κάνω ένα τεστ, θέλω να δω αν ακούγομαι καλά. Τεστ, τεστ, 1-2.
Mic check.
Mic check, and we are live. Good morning from Thessaloniki, Greece. We are your hosts. I'm Christoforos Rallis.
And I'm Alexander Tsamroulidis.
And here is the WCQ Regional Thessaloniki from C4Gamers. The round one is now ready to play.
We are about to begin, so let's go in with a good game and a good start for the WCQ Regional. So, today we're coming live from Thessaloniki, the second capital of Greece, and we are coming from the biggest tournament for the regional qualifier in Thessaloniki right now. So, Christopher, what do we expect from this here tournament?
This is going to be very interesting. Starting off with round one, we see Pure Rizal, which has been a devastating force into the meta right now, and sort of, I wouldn't say undiscovered, but very rogue deck. That is Crystron with Azamina cards.
And we already see a Droll and Logbird.
Desires and a Droll right here.
Let's see. Irenaeus here is probably in a tough situation considering how much that deck needs to add. Although he does continue with a talent.
We'll see his hands, okay?
Pretty much. Right now we'll know if Renos can actually play through draw. And he goes for Unicorn, huh?
Okay, no access to the Castira engine for Christos.
Setting 2. And yes. Seems that Renos wasn't capable of playing through.
We see Christos now. Let's see what he will decide to start with. He will normal summon Tristalos first. Okay.
Discarding
to have
for
protection for everything. So if Renos activates a card or effect, he can just activate Tristalos effect.
Yeah, chain it to it.
Getting access to the Azamina engine right now.
Which is very dangerous if he goes for a negate. I don't know what Irenaeus can actually do for it. Irenaeus continues to not activate anything right now.
Okay, we see an Imperm right here.
Although inclusion still should be resolving. That's a very tough situation right now. And he chains.
Okay.
He does. Okay. Or do we have protection from the Nibiru right now?
Goes for Vermilion Dragon Mech. To, I guess, pop Irenaeus' back row.
Yeah, maybe 4 second Imperm.
And we see Tristalos effect, am I right about that? Yes, that is Tristalos effect to pop Vermilion Dragon Mech and summon 2 Crystrons from the deck. And
Renos scoops and goes for next.
Okay.
So this was a very quick first game. Once again, Droll and Logbird shows how powerful it is in the format. Imagine playing one of the strongest decks in the format and just pass to a single hand trap.
Let's cut off for our players to side deck. And we are back. Seems like it's time for game number 2.
Siding is over. They're giving each other to cut. And about to begin. It seems Ireneo's gonna be going first right now.
Let's see.
And he opens up with bonfire, huh?
Very susceptible to draw again. Let's see if Christos has it again.
Yeah, let's see if we learn any lessons from that.
No draw has been shown. Okay. Seems like we're gonna have a game. Okay.
Eggs dropping twins. Right now we're going pretty standard with the combo. Okay, going to sword. Let's see if Christos has an answer for duo drive, which is probably what Ireneos is going for. Yes.
Okay, we are going for duo drive first. Let's see. We drop an imperm, and we have a Book of Moon. Okay. Duo drive is resolving.
It seems Ireneos is going all in on the duo drive effect. Really want to get that field spell.
He really needs to play right now, considering he's one game behind. He got drawn last game. He was so close to not resolving duo drive, but here we are.
Generally speaking, Book of Moon was a very resilient card.
Yeah, Book of Moon was discovered lately for Rizal. Rizal now goes for 6 books on the main deck.
And it's also very powerful against this matchup, particularly. A synchro deck gets hit very bad with Book of Moon.
Book the tuner and you're gonna have a bad time.
Especially with Crystron. If you
we
book
see Detonator
Loki.
in defense, probably to stop the lightning storm.
Okay, we're going for ice. So we're going full combo, we're not stopping here. We are safe from Nibiru and we will proceed openly. Is it Dugaris?
Okay, we
it's
see an
Beller.
Abyss
Okay,
Dweller.
okay.
Completely checks the entire Crystron archetype.
But Christos is not playing only Chrystrons. As Aminas can still resolve at some point, to some extent. And we also have the Kashtira in this deck.
Setting 3, passing turn, and now it's Christos' turn.
I see a birth
We
in hand.
see Abyss Dweller in the draw phase.
We can see a single ash in the hand.
We can see it resolve. Okay. Go for Tristalos again. No response from Ernos. Goes for inclusion. Okay.
Popping the
And we're
inclusion.
popping the inclusion. This is a chain Tristalos, chain detonator, I think. No?
Christos seems to be in quite a pickle
No,
right now.
it was a Rizal Cross, which negated Tristalos effect. Go
Oh,
for Typhon.
Typhon.
Seems like Christos
And
in a
it's
really
a
bad
Book of
position.
Moon.
Book of Moon on the Typhon.
A very clutch card for Arenas right now.
Now Christos cannot summon again until the rest of the turn. We see set 2 cards and pass turn.
Remember back in the day, whenever you drew actually 2 Book of Moons, we would have been a horrible break. But right now, it pretty much saved the whole game for him.
Let's see. Ireneos is activating Rizal Cross to draw 1 card and put 2 Rizals back. And normal summon Ice. Very strong start for Ireneos in this turn.
Yeah, he'll probably try to kill him this turn.
This is probably game over for now.
Well, unless he has a Nibiru or something and he manages to bait another one of the materials on detonator at
Yeah,
some
but
point.
Rizal Cross still has its ability to negate.
Yeah, but if you bait like one material from detonator, he probably ain't going for a Rizal card right now if he wants to go for lethal. So to go for lethal, you have to go to Twins or
Let's
Dugares.
We go for
He
another
goes
dual
dual.
drive. Okay.
He's playing safe. Going to detach 2. Wait, is Venus playing plugin? And didn't see what he added.
Seems like dual drive is resolving. Yeah.
And it's not a node. Okay, he has one more Xyz monster, but
Node to go for another Xyz. Let's see.
okay, seems that Irenaeus actually thought about the Nibiru thing.
And we see
Yes.
Dugares probably pushing for game.
Probably going for the attack effect. I think he asked about Typhon right now.
I think he asked about his defense.
Which Typhon is a beefy boy. 2900 defense is actually not that bad. Especially against Rising. Usually the Xyz monster don't push much further than 3k.
Irenaeus continues pushing forwards with X Rizal right now, activating Eclipse Twins in the grave. Special summoning back Abyss Dweller,
Is it a game?
having Christos completely in check for next round.
It's probably game. Yeah, activating Dugaris effect probably. Probably the battle phase effect, so. Unless that said as something to stop Dugaris, I think it's game.
I don't think there's a single card that Christos may have to add this board from Irenaeus.
He might be able to survive if that was an imperm on Dugaris, but it seems like not. And he entered battle phase and he attacks.
Go.
And unless it's something that saves him, this is lethal. All monsters have a plus 100 attack from duo drive, so
Is this not game? Yeah, this is game. I think. Seems like it's not.
oh no. They're going next. they're
Okay,
going
okay. It is. And we are gonna take a small break for our players to side deck. And we are back for game 3.
Renos has need of shuffling his deck once more, while Christos is waiting ready for the match to begin, for the game to begin.
This is going to be an interesting one. We're gonna see Christos probably go first for the first time in this duel. Let's see what board he will create. With a very interesting strategy with the Crystron and Castira and Tazamina cards to have a lot of power. A lot of one-card starters.
And we are cutting. And draw 5. Let's see. And Renos activates Puruli on standby.
Okay, we see the Mulch Army cards for the first time.
Yep, it's our first one and it's the hand one.
And Castira and Diabellst are also special summon from the hand.
And the
It's
deck's
going
also,
to be devastating.
and some
for
Crystron cards
Christos.
also are very hand dependent. Thristalos is usually normal summoned.
Solfador can special summon from the hand, so there is potentially a lot of draws for Ireneus. Let's see what Christos is about to start with. Thinking about his place. Potentially not wanting Ireneus to draw a lot of cards.
And
We
start
see
now.
with Salfafnir.
Oh,
okay,
second
okay.
Puruli.
This is very bad for Christos.
I guess this is probably passing. Double Puruli is a very strong start. And a very harsh draw.
Let's see what Crystron he's going to summon from the deck, and we see Solfador. Probably the safest choice right now to send 2 Crystron cards from the deck to the grave.
Yeah, you have to avoid.
Potentially the spell and Tristalos to not give another card or another 2 cards to Ireneus
Yeah.
for normal summoning Tristalos. So Christos can just banish Crystron inclusion and special summon Tristalos this way.
Generally speaking, Crystron, if being able to start in the graveyard, probably can at some degree
Oh, and we see
avoid
set
things.
2.
Oh,
and
Lancia.
Lancia. Okay.
Okay. Ireneus' draw was so strong, there is no way Crystron was playing this round.
Yeah, and his pass is turn. Okay.
This is a very bad thing. Hopefully those 2 sets are actually hand traps.
And we see Lightning Storm.
Lightning Storm on the 2 back row.
Fantastic hand from Ireneus right now. Let's
But
see
does he
if
have
he
a
has
play?
started.
Oh, a
and he
sword
has a
one.
normal summon sword. And seems like it's enough. No response from
Yeah,
Christos.
it's probably the end. That was a very strong start and a very strong finish from Ireneus.
And now we see Ireneus going all out with her Isle strategy.
This is one of the hands you hope to open up in a YCS or something. Double Mulch Army, board breakers, everything. The cleanest hand I have ever seen in event here.
Dual Drive activates effect. Resolves. I'm kinda curious about the card in Christos' hand right now, which is only one.
Maybe it's Nibiru. He has to have some high impact hand trap, unless if it's not, then it's probably over.
Nibiru would be very nice in this board. As it stands right now.
He's giving his opponent to cut the deck.
Activating the field spell, summoning nodes. Effect of nodes, pitching imperm. Let's see, Nibiru check? No. No Nibiru from Christos.
And it's probably over.
It's probably game.
It was a good show from Crystron.
Oh, okay, we see Castel, okay. Shuffling back.
It was a very good show by the Crystron Drake right now. A very strong start in the beginning with draw.
Let's see if Ireneos has the power to go for game and not letting Christos have another turn. And it's probably game, yeah.
Again, a very good showing.
Ireneos winning the first round of the stream.
And our first feature match in the tournament.
We'll be right back with a sub-feature match of One Piece while we wait. And we are back with round 2 feature match.
This round we have Finsmith Rysil versus a Malice. Pretty much your standard format. And the match begins! The Malice player starts with setting 1.
Possibly baiting.
Yeah, it's one of the funny baits that Malice can do.
We see terraforming, grabbing the field spell.
Field spell activates to banish one Malice card. And as you know, all Malice cards, whenever they are banished, they are capable of coming back. And we're going with Dormouse. Pretty standard for a Malice deck. Is chain in effect, and we are getting Veiler. And chain Fuaros. Okay, it's the second Molcharmy we see on stream. This time it's the big guy himself, the Max M Mini Molcharmy Fuaros. His opponent is going standardly. He's going into
Going to Imperm here.
Cherry. So let's see. The rabbit got Imperm there. So now we're thinking about going into a link. Oh, we're setting 2 and going for Allure. Christopher, Allure of Darkness, the all reliable. Not being played
all
this
reliable
way.
card spanning generations of Yu-Gi-Oh!
13
Let's
years.
see what we're going to banish. I think his banish zone doesn't show up on the screen.
And we're going for
We might ask him to change
going
his
for the
position.
queen and passing with 2 set.
Not the strongest Malice endboard, but it can definitely pack a punch.
While Agamemnon actually starts with the standard strongest starter in the deck, Ice Rising.
Strong start from Agamemnon. Let's see what he's going to do with these 2 Risals on the board, and if Dimitri is going to answer.
X resolves are in the node.
Okay, we see an Xyz play.
Well, not necessarily an Xyz one, it's a Finsmith Rising.
And we see
I'm going to
Exiton.
axe.
Okay, getting access to the Finsmith line.
I think he's explaining the effect of Exiton. Oh,
We're
he
not
leaves
gonna
him off.
use the effect. We go straight into.
Yeah, he activated Fualos the previous turn. He's probably having more cards in hand than his opponent has on the board. Lacrime effect, dropping an engraver into grave. And we had a freeze frame now. Okay.
We apologize for that. Okay, I think we're back.
And we're back. Engraver activates effect to special summon itself. And it's a go.
We see no response from the Malice player until now.
It is very suspicious considering how many bestials they usually play. And we see
MTP getting asked. No banish for Dimitris.
Agamemnon actually opened up a very strong hand right now. Having an Ash and Imperm.
Is going to use the Engraver's effect to send Cryptor to the grave. Yeah, we see Cryptor effect going to banish Lacrima.
That is a very good play from the Dimitris side. So now he doesn't have a level 4 on the board.
He still has GWC set.
Oh, and we're going for a sword. Searching the deck. Don't seem to have much to respond here.
Going to special summon next. We cannot use the effect because of Finsmith Engraver on the board.
Wow, do you think we're going for a dual drive? Yes, we
Yes, this is a
do.
dual drive.
He has a Rising in the grave, so he actually can activate the attach effect.
Oh, and we see Dimitris
That's actually
scooping it up.
forfeited that particular game, and we're going for next.
Our players are going to side deck right now. No.
And we're gonna go on a break while our players are side decking.
And we are back for game 2 of this round 2 feature match. See Dimitri is suffering right now.
We again have the Malice player starting the game, going first. Which usually is a very good thing for Malice. It's actually a very strong deck going first. But this time people can side in Lancia. So let's see how it goes.
Let's see the Lancia check. Normal summon Dormouse, we've seen infinite permanence. Okay, no Lancia it seems.
Did he activate the effect?
Did not see if he activated the effect.
Oh,
We
a
see
very strong
Decoder
start.
and Magnamut, okay.
And it seems like Agamemnon doesn't have a
Insanely
Lancia.
strong start from Dimitris right now.
Let's see how
Agamemnon actually responds to that. And we're going for a full link off.
Go for red ransom. Decoder comes back, grabbing us the fruit spell.
Nagos put down his cards. Guy has no hand drop, so he's baiting in some.
Hopefully this doesn't indicate no more hand traps for
Yeah.
Agamemnon.
Malice is very strong going fast, so if you don't stop it at some point. Yeah, we're going for Snow Rabbit, White Rabbit.
We see a full link 3 right now. Okay,
And going for Binder.
going to banish some names. We also banish Agamemnon's Imperm. I don't understand why, but possibly
Maybe he expects a shifter. Maybe he's
this,
baiting
this
one.
may this may be a chance for Shifter. I don't know. I don't think so.
You never know, you can't see anything, it's Yu-Gi-Oh after all.
Going to banish more names.
Still coming. Have you used the Chesikat one yet?
I haven't seen Cheshkat yet activated. There,
So probably
perfect.
have another name.
And I haven't seen Nightmare Griffon from Dimitris until now. Let's see if he actually plays it. We
I
see
mean-
GWC banishing
Last
White Binder,
game didn't have a chance to go for it anyway.
gaining
so.
some life points, and then using Binder to come back and draw one.
Nagos is
We
thinking,
will see an
is
Ash.
this a...
Yes, it's an
That's
Ash. Very strong from Agamemnon. Ashing White Binder when it's banished is one of the key things about stopping the
And he
Malice
also
strategy.
clutched it for very long.
With Dimitris right now having Binder on the banishment and GWC06 in the graveyard, things are looking way more grim than it used to.
Goes to show you how much one Ash Blossom can actually change the game. Like up until now, we thought that Mal is gonna go to an impossibly unbreakable board, but now...
We see a Crypter, and are we probably passing right now? Yeah.
And
we're
we've
setting
seen the
two.
same board as the previous game. The Queen and 2 set. Oh,
Lightning
and we're going
Storm.
for a Lightning Storm.
Heavily punishing the Malice player right now.
Is it like
Agamemnon starting very strong.
every Ryzen player we had up until now has the Lightning Storm activated?
Yep.
He's asking if everything's fine.
Metal Tronus.
One of the best cards in the format. Soon to be reprinted in Stampede, actually.
We're seeing an Ass on Metal Tronus, unfortunately for Agamemnon. Let's see if he has enough power on his hand to
To push
continue.
through. Thinking. Ooh, and
Talent.
a talent!
And he steals Crypter.
Like any normal summon now can actually go into anything and fits.
Normal summon Ice, and I think the game is over actually.
Hoo-wee, that's one hell of a hand Agamemnon actually had.
You could say the perfect hand for Agamemnon right now.
3 board breakers and a starter.
Let's keep in mind Dimitris has a Bestial on his hand right now due to Magnamoth.
So it's probable that Agamemnon doesn't go into the Finsmith line because of that. But we'll see.
And we see the
Oh,
Finsmith
still
line
goes
right
for
now.
it. Okay. That's interesting.
I didn't understand why Dimitris didn't even use Crypter to banish herself, to not give Agamemnon link material for
Oh,
Finsmith.
and now we're trying to bait the last bestial.
We are looking for any responses on Dimitris' hand. We're going for a duo drive right now.
He used the Finsmith line just to go in an extra level 4, in order to bait the bestial. If Dimitris doesn't have another hand trap to stop duo drive, this is probably over.
Okay, we see the bestial activating, banishing Crypter. Crypter now uses her effect to banish duo drive.
And very nice use of Druid's Worm on this point. Goes to show you why he didn't activate the effect actually.
Very nice sequencing from Dimitris right now. Let's see if Agamemnon can keep pushing through. And we see X.
And next.
Okay.
Oh my god, that hand! And he's negating the queen. Going for no.
I think we see a Finsmith Engraver activating his effect right now, or not. Possibly taking his graveyard, making sure everything's okay.
Do we have a second bestial in hand? And we're still thinking about the play.
Agamemnon is thinking right now, possibly looking for his next place.
He's actually taking a bit too long for that one. It is a difficult play. I mean, he thought he had the game in the neck. And one Druid would change everything. It's a surprising game, actually. Stronger cards in the format actually didn't do much, but simple hand traps actually changed the whole course.
Druid Swarm giving Dimitris an instant out to Detonator right now.
And that's while given an extra material for any link play. Oh, they have a judge call.
Possibly talking about Crypter, I think. Still resolving. Let's see what happens.
While we wait, the judge is still at the table. He's explaining how binder works.
Okay, it seems like Dimitris didn't search with Bestial Magnamut at the end of his previous turn. And right now he's asking if the state is rewindable. I don't think it is rewindable at this given moment.
I mean, both
A lot of
players
plays have happened.
have shown both hands right now.
Yeah. Yes, we don't see the game state rewinding. We just gonna let it play.
Play through as it is.
Equipping Requiem.
Are we going for a necro equip? I don't think so.
No, we're gonna use.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to bait the Bestial Druid Swarm. Sending X.
And he lost the X.
And we go for node right now, and we still have access to the entire Rizal lineup. And right now,
Although we did
we're
use
going for a
dual drive.
detonator.
We did use dual drive, so we can go into full combo.
Equipping Aggregator and attacking. I'm pretty sure Crypter is 5000 attack, or maybe it was negated.
And I don't know. But at this point, it's an accepted game state.
Let me check that real quick.
So, Nakos actually activates the effect of Lacrima, summoned by the Requiem, in such a way not to dodge some card activations. His opponent is thinking, and we have another judge call. It seems to be that it's the whole thing about the attack value of the queen that should have been its attack double. But it seems to be
Okay, seems like
Okay.
everything is okay.
and they're proceeding with Lacrima. Shuffling down
Shuffling the
the Paradise.
trap. Giving one extra interruption from Agamemnon.
And
See,
going for
Finsmith
track.
tracked. We're going, I guess, for a Desiree play. It could be possible right now. We see the Luri hitting the field. Yeah, we are seeing a Desiree play. 100%. Here comes sequence.
If that passes.
And it's resolving.
Yeah, and we're going for a Desiree. Going for a knocking day. This is going for a lethal.
Agamemnon is now full drive into this match. We're probably seeing a 2-0 real soon. We're going to send the back row. Agamemnon hasn't used Rizal until this point, so he's not locked. We see
And
Book of
then
Eclipse.
Eclipse.
Okay. No ask for the Eclipse.
But it's still not enough. Desiree is too
Yep.
strong. And yes.
And
round
that's
2
the
is
bell.
done.
Agamemnon takes this round 2 feature match. And we'll be back with another feature match soon. And we are back with the feature match of round 3. Here we have Manolis and Emilios with a Malice mirror match. This is going to be interesting.
And they begin.
And we start.
Manolis goes.
We
Opens up.
see Emilios going first.
Activating Dimensional Shifter. One more of those lingering hand traps that are very famous in the format
And
right now.
Emilios starts with the Malice field spell, Malice in Underground. Having direct access to the Malice engine. Here comes Dormas.
And Manolis just crosses his arms.
Yeah,
He knows what's coming.
not a good sign by Manolis.
Pretty standard gameplay, going to Rabbit and Rabbit to set.
Very standard line for Emilios right now. Getting White Rabbit, setting.
Which trap was it?
I think that was MTP, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't really see.
Well, the standard MTB is actually something that you would expect.
We normal summon Ash Blossom
Well, that does
to go for a Link 3. We see straight up Crypter and setting 2.
And setting 2, that's very interesting.
Okay, let's see Manolis right now.
I guess Shifter
Oh,
is...
setting 3. Emilios set 3 cards.
I guess it's actually... Shifter is actually pretty decent against Malice, especially in the mirror match.
And it's actually very well for Malice. It's a double-edged sword. So let's see how this plays out. When Manolis dropped a Shifter, I believe he didn't know Emilios was on the Malice strategy as well.
And we'll be still dealing the Shifter.
We see Druisworm banishing Dimensional Shifter right now. Although Druisworm cannot activate its effects because it will not be sent to the grave.
And the terraforming. There's only a single target in this deck for terraforming, and it's underground.
We will see any response from Emilios right now.
It's a good moment to play MST in your deck. Nobody expects that.
It's a very good time to play MTP right now, to banish the field spell. Let's see if he's going to do that.
And he goes for it.
He goes for it. Let's go. Getting a Malice to the hand and then banishing one because Emilios has a Malice Link monster on the board.
Okay. And Manolis
has a direct access with Dormouse. He can normal summons Dormouse. Let's see Emilios'
His
response
enemy in the
to
back
that.
row is actually an Imperm.
Activating Dormouse effect.
And it goes through. Banishing, I think, Rabbit. Yes, it's Rabbit, and activates effect as well. Emilius is thinking.
With, the win rates haven't been shown up. Do a small. Okay, now it's correct.
And he considered Metaltronos. And there are many targets in that deck.
Can we see an Ash Blossom from Manolis' side? I think not, because MTP has already passed. Okay, we see TB11 activating. Completely losing the target for Metaltronus.
And we go for a Chessie. All three names have been used right now. Manolis is hard thinking.
Manolis is
Goes
going
for a
for
GWC.
GWC. Or not. Yeah. Yes. Okay.
Interesting. They also are banished. A Shifter hasn't had its floodgate effect still end.
Oh, I see a nice little Synchro Monster on Manolis' extra deck. Could it be that he actually main decks Ultimate Slayer? A very good
dragon
board
is
breaker
actually-
right now on the current meta.
That Synchro Dragon is probably in many different type of extra decks.
Manolis is thinking about his next play. Maybe it's Emilios who thinks if he's going to activate something.
Yeah, unfortunately, we don't see faces. We don't know. And he link ups.
We go for a Link
All
3
three.
play. Let's go.
And going for. Is it White Binder here he holds?
I think he has White Binder up. Hasn't
That's an
summoned yet. He's considering White Binder.
Interesting choice considering that there are no graveyards right now.
Maybe he's trying to draw a card with Binder's effect. Or now he's considering Crypter.
The battle of the Red Queen.
Goes for it. Okay. We have double Crypter on the board right now.
And Chessie comes
Chessie
back.
comes back. Interesting that we didn't put Crypter where the other Crypter is pointing to. We could have a double interruption for both players where
Oh, he
cannot
goes
be
for battle
negated.
phase.
Goes to crash both Hearts of Crypter.
Forcing an interruption from Crypter. Emilius is thinking.
Emilios going about his choices right now.
He knows that Manolis has a GWC in the set in the field. So no matter what he targets, actually can dodge it.
Manolis is considering GWC. And he activates by banishing Cryptor. Okay. This will let Cryptor come back twice as large.
Moreover, an activation of the opponent's Cryptor.
Also having an extra body on the field. We'll see Cryptor try and activate her effect.
And he banishes
Emilios chains Cryptor, banishing Chessy Cat.
That was a small mistake on Manolis' part, trying to summon Cryptor into the extra link zone, but it's been summoned from banish, so it can be actually placed there. And Manolis still attacking.
Manolis attacks. You can see the players modulating the life points. You can definitely see Manolis on the driver's seat right now. Emilios has a lot to go through on his next turn.
And
Cryptor comes back because of the attack. And now Manolis uses Cryptor's effect to hopefully banish the Cryptor that has just now been dropped on the field again by Emilios.
I'm pretty sure Cryptor doesn't target though.
Cryptor does not target, correct? I think they are taking their life points right now.
There's no way it's lethal. And
Okay, we see
now
Emilios
Emilios
activating Infinite
an
Impermanence.
wow, he really clutched that imperm, huh?
He really left it until the end. Very nice consideration from Emilios.
Manolis probably goes to the main phase 2 right now.
So both Cryptors can stay on the board right now. Let's see if a possible SP play is going to happen to banish the Cryptor. Making sure Emilios doesn't have Cryptor for...
And he passes.
No, he just passes, okay. It's now back to Emilios.
Interesting. Do you think that Manolis has in hand that he actually can pass?
Now
like
we have two Cryptors on the board. Both are 5,000 attack. Both have the effect.
Pretty much a Mexican standoff.
I see a comment about the life points. We currently have technical difficulties, so we cannot display the life points directly on the stream. So please bear with us.
Dormus activates its effect and banishes a rabbit. Rabbit's coming back and activating its effect. Manolis doesn't seem to have any answers to this whole thing.
Looking really rough for Manolis right now as Emilios goes through his main phase.
GWC set on the back row, and we are going to link off the two materials, maybe all three.
Shifter has now ended, so the graveyard can freely be used.
And we go for the decoder.
Decoder, very hot card for Malice right now. He's in deep waters. Everyone wants it banned. I think they're correct.
It's pretty much the freest of materials for Malice. And every Link deck needs a free material.
Single-handedly pushes the Malice strategy very high. We see Axe Code Tolkien right now, Chainlink 1 decoder, Chainlink 2 Axe Code, so Manolis cannot respond.
Emilius is going for the lethal, I guess.
Is Manolis going to respond on resolution of the Axe Code Tolkien? I think he's indicating for a Cryptor effect. And he goes
yes,
on
they have a
Metatronus!
These guys are very being popular today, huh?
Does Manolis has a response to that? Don't see a response from Manolis. I think the Metatronus is going to resolve.
Through.
Milios looking at
The
his
potential
target.
targets.
Milios summons Chesscat from the deck, and both monsters get negated. He now goes for a Link 3 play. Goes for Binder. Binder is going to banish some names.
And it's pretty much full combo.
Unless Manolis has any beer right now, I don't see him recovering from here.
It's still suspicious, he hasn't given up on it now. And no materials are on the board. There'll be a good moment to use that rock he might have.
Manolis is seriously holding the Nibiru if he has it for... No! We'll go to the battle phase, okay.
So we're not playing into the rock. That's
Playing
someone
as less as possible.
But can that board push for game?
Cryptor is negated right now, so Cryptor is now on 2500 attack. I think they are talking about that right now.
This might be another judge call. But
No, okay, it's fine. Attack goes through. Let's see if Manolis has a Bestial right now to maybe keep on living.
Well, I mean,
Or
a good
else
Bestial
game
probably
1
saved
is
him.
probably over. We go Axe Code with 5300 attack.
And goes through
We see GWC right now,
to get
possibly
rapid.
indicating for game for Emilios. Yeah, and it's game. Manuel is going to pack it up, and our players are going to side deck. We will be right back. We are now back for game 2 of this round 3 feature match here at Thessaloniki again. The first regional in Thessaloniki that's being broadcast live. We see Manolis go first.
And he goes really quickly into
Activating
field spell.
field spell. We do not see any sign of Dimension Shifter from Emilios right now, or from Manolis.
And he goes for Dormouse.
Dormouse resolves.
They're going real quick at this one. Both players know the decks because they are playing the same deck, so...
Yeah, seems like Emilios is, doesn't have hand traps, or he's waiting for the correct time.
He also might be having an Nibiru and he's clutching it.
We see Manolis going through standard Malice plays right now.
And we didn't see
Maybe
any
he's
Lanciers.
considering normal summon right now to go to a Link 3. Since both monsters have been banished and their effects have been used, yeah, we see a normal summon.
Is that a Meows?
I think that's a Meows, yeah.
And the final Molcharmi has officially made its appearance. Although not as you'd expected.
Decoder on the board. We go for a Link 3 play right now. And we see Binder.
Binder probably gonna banish the one name that... Oh no, all names have been used actually.
Yes, he's probably banishing names for a possible Crypter play for the next turn. I see a comment saying if a One Piece stream is happening, when the Yu-Gi-Oh! Feature match is ended,
Has concluded.
there's a sub-feature match of One Piece or whatever is happening in the other camera. And there's no commentators for One Piece. We can see Manolis continuing with the standard Malice combo.
Going into Binder, getting into a Decoder.
Emilios considering his cards, or maybe bluffing about responses.
Or a Nibiru. It's definitely 5 summons now. I think Manolis is thinking about going to Griffin. That's one big Malice play we haven't seen today yet.
That's true. Round 2 and round 3, we have 3 Malice on these 4 players, but we haven't seen a Nightmare Griffin yet. Maybe Malice players have stopped playing the Nightmare Griffin line, but I don't think that's...
It is
How
heavy
it
line
is.
and that also costs a lot of place in the extra deck. I can see why would some people consider it cutting some of it. However, it's still one of the best players against decks like a Mirror Match or Raizu.
Binder comes back, drawing 1. Can we see anything from Emilios right now?
And Emilius corrects Manolis in banishing Decoder.
Okay, we see a Haggard right now.
And the good old lizard does its effect.
Chesscat comes back. Chesscat effect, I think. Yeah, this is the first
Yay.
Chesscat effect.
And that's a very
Successfully
spicy
drawing
effect.
2.
That's a very spicy effect. You can't really let Chessicat pass.
What's next for Manolis' place?
He can do for a Link 3. Oh,
We
he links
see
off
the
everything.
entire board
Is this a
getting
Griffin?
linked away. A Link 2, a Link 3, and an effect monster.
Oh no, it can be a Griffin.
Yeah, it's
It's
Crypter.
a Crypter.
Okay. That's why we banished the name earlier with.
Oh, a Druid's War.
Okay.
He kept
We
that
keep
card for so
continuing.
long. Or it might have been drawn by Chessie.
Druid's going to banish Chessie Cat.
Wait, didn't Chessie already activate this effect?
Chessie has activated the effect. Manolis cannot activate Chessie effect again. And we see him
So we're
go
going
for a
firewall.
Okay, the good old firewall pass.
A famous play by a Mice player, especially considering how
2 cards in the back row, and it's Emilio's turn to shake things up right now. Are we going to see any board breakers?
Firewall Dragon is one of the most iconic cards in the history of Yu-Gi-Oh!
A lot of cards have been banned because of Firewall Dragon,
Yeah, and the fact that it's
and
actually
then Firewall Dragon.
the
itself.
only main character card that's actually not featured
And
everywhere.
it's a Duster from Emilios.
At this point, I need to ask how come that every single game 2 has one type of that kind of board breaker.
Yeah, everyone has Lightning Storm or Duster, it seems.
And
And
always reserved
Manolis
for Buckler.
has to respond. He responds with GWC06. Is he going to activate the other set? Yeah, he's activating
crossout.
Crossout.
This is one of the more interesting ways of playing crossout.
Let's see what Manolis will call with Crossout Designator. Possibly something like a Dormouse to stop Emilios' place in this main phase.
It's essentially a guessing game to see what card.
Unfortunately,
Emilios
the
can have
camera
his
doesn't
hand.
really help the situation. I think it was Dormouse though. Could be White Rabbit. It's one of the two. Yeah, it could be White Rabbit because we see Manolis going
Activated
to
the
banish.
effect.
So it's probably Dormouse.
Are we linking off right now?
Manolis is thinking about his banishes. And we see a cold buy.
Kobai!
Possibly on White Rabbit in order to not come back and set MTP07 from the deck. Really good play from Emilios right now. Thinking about the target, and he targets Crypter, okay. Possibly thinking he's okay with the banish one from Manolis.
Yeah, especially if he doesn't got anything on board.
Malice monsters can indeed come back when they're banished. So it's not in Emilio's priorities to stop White Rabbit. We see White Rabbit activate her effect. Going to set MTP07 from the deck. Let's see how Emilio is going to keep pushing. 17 minutes on the clock. Normal summons Dormouse. Pretty sure Dormouse is negated by the crossout designator, or maybe the crossout designator falls for the field spell.
It can still be a type of
We can't
baiting.
really know. Is this Lancia? Yeah, this is Lancia. And this is Druid's Worm on that chain. Before Lancia successfully resolves, Emilios still has one chance
We still
to
know
banish one.
one particular card in Manolis' hand, and he might be considering about it. And he goes for it. Boldrake.
We have a double bestial play right now. Manolis
The
is
bestial
stopping
standoff.
Emilios' bestial from resolving.
And it's a Boldrake as well.
Things are looking pretty grim for Emilios right now. Under Lancia. Okay, goes for the battle phase.
Killing of the rabbit.
Really
It's
small
still a
plays
very-
from Emilius right now.
And he goes for a Typhon.
Okay.
Wall Drake cannot activate its effect as we are under Lancia.
Yep.
And we go next.
Yeah, that is GG's for this game. We will see game 3. We will be right back. And we are back for the game 3 of this round 3 feature match. Probably having Emilios go first.
The game that will make or break this duel.
Very interesting Malice mirror match until now, and we see Lancia. Is that Lancia?
Manolis comes up with the strongest card.
Yes,
against
that
the
is
deck.
Artifact Lancia, completely stopping Emilios from playing.
One
the
more
game.
time that Emilius goes to the Dormouse and he gives his opponent to shuffle.
Yep.
I guess it's a pass. 3 set with a Dormouse on
Pretty
the
short
board.
turn for Emilios, and that's pretty fair considering the Artifact Lancia from Manolis. And we go back. Let's see what he's gonna do. Are we going to see another Lightning Storm? Or a Harpist Feather Duster?
That would be insane.
No, it's
Now
straight
we go for
into
Dormouse.
normal summon Dormouse, okay. And using the effect, we go for the Imperm right now.
Is it an Ibirace in hand?
Yeah, Manolis has an Ibiro in hand.
He's ready for
Didn't
everything.
really had a chance to show up. Okay, we see a Link Decoder, possibly a Bestial play.
And
And we
Yes.
see Bestial Baldric. Let's see if Emilios has his own artifact Lancia.
The same Baldric that probably won him the previous game.
Emilios really thinking about chaining right here. Maybe he has another Bestial in the hand.
Or maybe a Lancia, as you said. Baldric is actually a very underrated bestial.
Baldric is resolving. Have Dormouse now on the banish. Okay, returns.
And we see 3 materials, and we go into a...
Is this TB11? Yeah, that's TB11, right? No, this is MTP. Okay.
Okay, we're going heavy on the removals.
And we chain TB11. Okay. This is why Emilios chose this
Let's
sequencing
see
now, because Manolis has 3 cards in the board. Emilios can special summon from the extra deck, and then MTP can resolve both effects and banish 1 card from Manolis' field.
This is a very good play.
Summoning Crypta right now, possibly searching for follow-up for Dormouse.
Essentially, the only way of him to play under Lancia was actually setting those cards, and he actually top decked the right ones.
Okay, we see Emilios banishing Dormouse, leaving Manolis with no Malice on the board. Can he continue?
Maybe it's a speed play?
Are we going to see a Malice in Underground coming from Manolis? I don't think so. I didn't see a spell in Manolis' hand. Things are now looking very rough for Manolis. Yeah,
He goes
Manolis
for a
has
battle phase.
no direct line for Malice cards, it seems.
Goes into main phase 2.
Looking for possibly an SP. Yes, that's an
Yes.
SP coming from Manolis to banish the Crypter, which cannot activate her effects because it was not properly summoned. We see a Bestial
end phase.
coming from Emilios
Is
right
it on
now.
end phase?
Maybe that's end phase right now. Emilios going to banish a White Rabbit with Bestial Druiswone. Things are looking pretty okay for Emilios right now. White Rabbit can set the cards from the deck, and it's GWC 06. Emilios is definitely on the driver's seat right now. Is he going straight into battle to counter the SP by Manolis? Normal summons Chessicat. Will we see a battle phase right now?
Manolis' strategy is actually more interesting than...
Yeah, that's battle phase, okay. Emilios playing through SP Little Knight.
Manolis' card is actually much more interesting than people would believe. There's still a play. And he goes for it. The last, if I'm not mistaken, the last Mo Charmy.
Manolis has a lot of time to carefully continue playing on the next main phase. If there's going to be one, considering there's just about 6 minutes on the clock right now.
And his opponent goes for a Link 3. For
for
You
white.
see Emilios playing the game right now.
Shaking out the graveyard into his opponent.
Emilios is heavily up on the life points. He's about 2,000 life points up. Emilios is 6,000. No, it's 6 or 8,400. I see, and Manolis is 4,100.
Emilios activates effect. Targeting. Oh, and it goes to thrust. An interesting card to activate at this point in time.
Didn't really see what he said. I think it's Artifact Sanctum. Emilios has just said Artifact Sanctum.
No,
and it's Handshake.
The last
Emilios
draw was an
stays
Ibiru.
undefeated in this Thessaloniki regional
Feature match.
We will now have a 30-minute break for the entire regional. If I'm correct, I think there's going to be a break right now. No, okay, it's in the end of the 4th round. We're just now waiting for the others to end, and we will be right back. We are back with a round 4 feature match, and this one is very interesting. Both players are undefeated until now. Keep that in mind. We have Yanis with Finsmith Jubel, a very good deck which got hit a number of times in the past year, but still keep going. And then we have Vasilis with a rather interesting deck. A very interesting brew. And we start. Can we see who is going first? We will see Vasilis go first, set 3 cards and pass.
Wow, that's a weird start for them.
It's not weird considering the deck he's playing.
I guess
Very
we'll see
set
more
heavy.
love cards.
Very set heavy strategies right now. We will see Nightmare Throne get activated on Yanis' board.
And we are searching. For Beckoning Beast. Add in a circle. Let's see if Vasilis has an answer.
I'm really interested to see Vasilis' place in this game.
And it goes through. And he activates the circle. Searching for another Reckoning Beast.
We see nothing from Vasilis right now. It's really worrying, I think, for Yanis.
Someone in a second beast. And probably linking up.
Are we going to see like a board breaker like Daruma Karma Cannon? We're going for the Finsmith line right now in Jubel.
Going into Moon.
Let's see if Vasilis has a response. And
And
he does, and it's
Oh my
compulsory
God.
evacuation device.
Haven't seen that card in a decade.
Very unusual card to be playing right now.
And normally a very bad card in Nadine Jubel.
Normally not even Labyrinthing is playing compulsory right now. I think Vasilis' deck is more than 40 cards. I think it's about 50 something.
What are we activating? Okay.
We activated Jubel, and now we're going for the Terror.
Vasilis confirms that the activation is okay. And we are summoning. The lighting is horrible right now.
Let's see if Vasilis has something right now. I think he's signaling that everything is fine. Giannis continues playing. We see Phantom dropping in the field. I don't think it's going to do much, considering Vasilis has a heavy back row strategy right now.
Vasilis checks his opponent, but says it's okay. And he links off into Moon again.
Moon again. Let's see. This is a Dogmatica punishment. Okay. Going for the Phantom of Ubel. Possibly sending Entis to then pop Moon
That's
of the
a very
Close Heaven.
Suspicious removal. Maybe he has any hand drop to stop him in the tracks.
Let's see if Giannis has a response. It seems like he doesn't. Okay, dropping Entis effect. Yep. Completely sealing away Giannis' chances to go to the Finsmith engine.
Let's see if Giannis has a way to continue. He went through a lot of resources. And he is thinking, and it seems that we're going for a set pass. Oh, we go for a talent.
Okay, seems like Vasilis now with Entis
For
effect
draw
has
two.
activated Giannis' triple tactics talent, and it seems like he's going to draw cards. Let's see if Giannis can continue playing, or we can see the set card from Vasilis. Making me really interested in seeing this set card right now.
Giannis is really thinking through. Did he draw an extender though?
I think he's activating gates.
Discarding one to get,
Yep.
and
Getting a spirit on the
is
board.
back.
Activating Squirmer in the grave.
Now checking sex
Is
rec.
there a response, actually? We see Vasilis reading Grave Squirmer.
There might be a response,
Okay, seems like there's no response here.
and no. That looks like a Varundras right there.
Moon is not on the extra deck right now, so I don't think we're going to see Moon a third time.
Yeah, it looks like a Varundras.
Yeah, it's time for Varundras to hit the board. Completely having the set card in check.
Okay. Now Giannis needs one more extender.
Going to attack with Varundras. Vasilis is reading Varundras.
When
okay.
Varundras attacks, he actually pops a card on the board. And the last card was a transaction rollback.
Okay.
It was a bait. And Giannis fell through it.
Let's see if Vasilis can set up a trap worthy of transaction rollback. Although I think the current traps right now are perfectly fine with dealing with Varundras. No, I think that's all she wrote for this game. Giannis is going to take this one. We'll be right back post side for the game too. And we are back going into game number 2 right now. We're guessing Vasily is going to go first again. Let's see what cards he will set now.
The decks are shuffled and ready to go.
Let's see. Vasily is going to take the initiative right now. With
And
setting
no.
3 cards again and passing
The
turn.
exact
Okay.
same board.
I mean, let's hope this can do actually. Okay.
Okay, we open up
This
with...
is Void Feast, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Going to send a Void spell trap from the hand or face of field to the grave. Special summon 3 Infernoid monsters from the deck.
Up to
Whose
3.
levels equal 8. Ignoring any summoning conditions.
And he actually has to explain the card to his opponent.
And he clearly had to explain this card to me as well.
Okay, the opponent read the card and Ash Blossom.
Yeah, and now that's the second one? Is that the second
Yes.
one?
Yes?
Yeah, where's the cost for the... Yeah, it's the cost is the other Void Feast.
Oh
Wow,
my god.
okay. We summon 3 bodies right now, which I can't really tell. I'm sorry.
I see a Decatron.
That's a Decatron. That's
It's
definitely 2
two
Decatron. And one is that Siete. That's probably, yeah, Siete.
Okay,
yeah.
the opponent has to read the Decatrons now.
Basically, an Infernoid has a quick effect that says tribute to 1 monster, target 1 card in your opponent's grave, banish it. Going to be very detrimental, I see, against the Jubel strategy right now. Hopefully. Hopefully for Vasilis as well.
And Vasilis now has him in a quite of a pickle.
Now Vasilis is going to declare Decatron effects, sending Infernoids from the deck to copy their effects. Can't really see what he sent. I think that's a Deviati, at least.
Deviati, the big boy of all the Infernoids. Level 9. And also,
Basically, these are Diddy Crows right now.
did you know that Decatron is actually the face of Leviati?
Didn't know that. All I know is Decatron is a level 1 fire monster, and certain sinful spoil strategy really could take advantage of that.
Yeah, unfortunately, one particular spell is actually banned right now.
Yep. Okay, we see an Imperm dropping right now.
And a...
What was that? That's Finsmith Engraver, okay.
Oh, an Engraver! It's the first time we actually see him initiate a play. Second time on
We're
stream.
going to activate Tract. Are we going to banish Feeble Larry using one of our Infernoids?
I think Yannis impermed one of them without knowing that he can activate the other ones. Going for Lurie, discarding Lurie. Lurie's effect is
Yep.
special. And
That's
Decatron
Decatron
activates.
copying an Infernoid to banish Fabled Larry. And we have Triple Tactics Talent from Yannis. Going to negate with Decatron, which copied an Infernoid's abilities.
And we go for a trap trick.
That is Trap Trick. Now Vasilis can set any trap, any normal trap from his deck.
And that's
And that's Paleozoic Marella. Paleozoic Marella is going to send a trap from the deck to the grave, possibly transaction rollback.
Oh no.
Are we going to see another Void Feast?
Yes, it's transaction rollback and he's going for it. Targeting Void Feast.
Because of transaction rollback, Void Fist does not have to activate using a cost.
And here's the effect of, I think, Jet.
I think that's Siete again.
And another Decatron.
No, I think that's gotta be Seitesmas. Vasilis is really having us on the edge to read Infernoid cards upside down. I think this is not happening. Okay,
We're going for.
is this Nightmare Pain? If I'm seeing
Yes, it's Nightmare Pain. And Giannis is thinking, reading the Infernoid cards. Nightmare Pain will pop a Yubam monster to.
We're really lost in this one. I think this is actually Siete right now. Yeah, I guess that's it. Okay, I think Giannis passed the back. It's now Vasilis' turn. Are we going to see Infernoid Evil right now? No, it's Hita. Going to take us from Giannis.
And leg it off for a link 3.
This is going to be Promethean Princess, possibly.
Are we going to
Yes,
see
it is.
the good old Snake A OTK with Phoenix?
Okay, there's the Decatron. Decatron is going to send an Infernoid from the deck. No, oh no, it's not Decatron, I guess. Or it is, and he didn't use the effect. And here is Infernoid Flood, one of the new cards from Battles of Legend,
Terminal
Revenge, which has a summon negate. No, it's not a summon negate. It's when the opponent's person summons a monster, contribute 1 to negate the summon. Yeah, it's a summon negate. Okay, yeah.
And he's banishing 3. To summon Leviati.
Flood has an effect where if a card is banished, you can banish 1 card on the field. Now Giannis is reading Deviati. Okay, Vasilis attacks. Spirit of Hubel goes. It's going to negate the summon. Is that possible?
Setting 1 more card and passing turn. Giannis draws a card. And he's
about to
next.
scoop it up. Yep. We'll see the game number 3 right now. Our players are going to side deck. We'll be right back. Okay, we are back with game 3 of this feature match. Now we're going to see Vasilis go second for the first time in this feature match. This is kind of frightening for him, considering he has a set heavy strategy.
So put the last card of the deck, the first card of the deck on the bottom as a cut.
Okay, we will see now Yannis start with Nightmare Throne. Okay. Maybe setting up Phantom before he plays. We'll see Yannis destroy Spirit of Yubel from the deck. Okay, yeah, that's a Phantom of Yubel.
And he really speed blitzing the combo, huh?
Maybe he's really worried about Vasilis having a hand trap right now. I don't see it happening though. Okay, we see Nightmare Pain right now. Yannis is continuing with his Yubel plays. Grabbing Grave Skirmer. Nightmare Throne activates its effect. What are we expecting from Vasilis right now? Like, any hand traps, any board breakers, or just set 5?
Usually Infinite Piles don't play many hand traps. They usually rely on the board breakers and their traps to break the board on the third turn.
Really interested to see Vasilis go second right here.
He seems to let his opponent go uninterrupted right now. And again for a Yama. Pretty much going full combo right now, going with for a tract, having Finsmith Engraver, having the Lurie in the graveyard. To go into Requiem.
Yeah, I see your Raiko. That's going to be very insane coming from Vasilis if that actually happens. If we see a Dark Ruler plus Evenly combo.
Go for Lacrima, Dumping Engraver.
We see Yannis unlocking the full potential of Yubel for once in this duel.
Shuffling the Lurie, I guess.
Things are looking really rough for Vasilis.
Did he shuffle Requiem?
I think so. Maybe it was Moon.
That was an interesting way to shuffle back.
We will see sequence right now. Going for Desiree.
I guess Yannis is very confident in that he's not having any Nibiru, so he doesn't even need to threaten for a Caesar.
Will we see an Agnum Day coming from Yannis right now? That's Grave Screamer, I think. Yep.
Going for another link off. I guess into Rage.
Yes, that's Rage.
So we're pretty much on a full Yubel combo.
Okay, we're going to pop Rage with Sarvara. Getting access. to a feint in the hand. Are we going to see a Caesar play from Giannis right now?
No, we're going for the U-bell.
That's interesting.
Yay.
Okay, that's a
Going for
macro. Okay.
That's not what you expect from a Finsmith combo.
It's kind
That's
of
for sure.
unusual right now. I guess Giannis would like to have Caesar on the board to deal with Vasilis' Void Feasts, but seems like this is not possible right now.
And he banishes to summon another Spirit of U-bell. Probably going for a Varundras too.
Yep, Varundras is pretty much
So
almost the same as
Giannis
Caesar
actually
right now.
tried to go more for interruptions to the type of negates instead of other type of interaction like a Caesar.
Macracker is now activating, targeting Samsara the Lotus,
Discarding
discarding the Yubel he added back on the
level
hand.
2 Yubel.
Seems like Giannis is explaining the board to Vasilis. Sets 2 cards. That's almost a full board. Pass back. Let's see Vasilis.
11 cards on board.
Vasilis is
That's one
thinking
uphill
about
battle.
this. Wow!
And it's
Okay! Okay! That completely annihilates Giannis' monster lineup right now.
The game is not over yet, but that was a very strong move.
Vasily showing it's not over.
And now he's raiding the throne.
Giannis is reading the ball.
That's a very... Oh, he's just...
Instant fusion right
Correcting
now
him.
for Infernoid. I think his name was Evil.
At some point, I think Giannis was afraid he was gonna get a similar kind of effect for the rest of his board.
Yeah, that's Infernoid Evil.
Evil is probably one of the best targets for instant fusion left in the game right now.
But Vasilis doesn't have an Infernoid card on the grave, so he cannot banish to send Infernoid monsters.
It's also...
Let's see what happens now.
He probably wants to use the second effect in order to add a spell or trap.
Yup. Vasilis probably wants to send Infernoid Evil to the grave or banish to add the Void Spell Trap. Things are getting very, very interesting right now. Seeing a very unrepresented deck and Labyrinth Infernoid,
So
which
now
Vasilis has cooked up.
Giannis used the Imperm on the Evil.
I think Giannis has used Imperm on the master that's summoned. That's Anima. And
Oh, we're going for
Anima.
Language Anima. But
Anima is going to...
That's not even target though.
I think so.
So we're going to...
Is that Void Banishment? This is Void Banishment, yeah.
Again, discard one card, add one Void Spell Trap from your deck to your hand. But you can add normal special summon for the rest of this turn. Except for Infernoid.
See, Giannis is reading all these Infernoid cards. Can Vasilis break the entire board? Anima is going to equip Samsara the Lotus. Giannis is asking for a response on the resolution of Anima. And I think this is the Unchained Trap. It doesn't really show right here. Yeah, this is the Unchained Trap. Abominable Chamber of the Unchained. Summoning back raids. Will we see raids attempting to link summon using Vasilis' board?
The Bell deck is still a stone deck, even through playing through a whole last sphere mode, and it still manages to have enough interaction to actually stop you. And they're having a judge call. They were asking for time.
Let's see what will happen now. See Vasilis going through the extra deck, possibly finding something. Maybe a hit a play. That's dark. Using Anima.
What was the dark target?
Anima. And now he's going to target. Let's see. He's checking through the grave to find the target Vasilis wants, and it's Varudras. Takes Varudras. And we go to the battle phase right now. Okay. Vasilis want a big monster to attack Giannis's raids.
And use the effect.
Okay, that's about it for the battle phase. We can see a
Going to
Promethean
Promethean
Princess right now. Okay. We'll see an Imperm from Giannis. Completely checks Promethean Princess. Asking if he can summon evil, I think, from the graveyard.
And we're going for the banishment.
Okay, Void Vanishment. It's going to discard one card, add one Void Spell Trap. And that's Void Feast.
We have 2 Imperm columns closed. We've gone through both player boards.
Okay, now we set 3 and pass turn. Let's see if Vasilis can take this one.
This time though,
Vasilis is up on life points. We have Void Feast activating, sending Vanishment, and it resolves. Okay.
this time
Things are looking really good
Giannis
for
has
Vasilis.
a lot more resources in his grave, so it will be much different to difficult.
This is
much more difficult.
C10 to Decatrons. Decatron is going to use its effect. One is Deviati, the other one I'm not sure. I think
Both
it's
Degatron activate their
it's
effects.
Viati. Can we see Giannis breaking through this board?
Giannis linking off the last sphere mode with my cracker and going for an SP.
Round 4 has ended for the other players. Feature match still continues.
SP uses the effect targeting.
SP targets Decatron, result.
Does Vasilis chain it?
Now Giannis cannot attack directly.
At this point, we're playing for time.
Giannis really on a pitch right now because of lower life points than Vasilis.
Does he have?
Can we see Labyrinth Inferno take the game?
Does Giannis have any burn effects in his deck in order to be able to counter that?
Vasilis looking for responses.
The U-Belt deck used to have a very consistent engine in order to generate more life points. Used to be the red resonator line.
Okay,
Let's
seems
see.
like Decatron is activating right here, banishing Giannis' card. Haven't seen SP activate her effect, possibly saving it. And this is a Grey Screamer.
Linking up again.
Going for a moon. And this is Dogmatica Punishment, completely leaving Giannis without Finsmith engine. Dropping Entis, Entis effect. No. Not really sure what happened right now. I think Giannis summoned Red Resonator for a bit. Maybe he's up on life points. Seems like Princess attacked. Oh no, it was not Entis, it was Baphomet. Summoning back from the banish zone. Okay.
There's another situation. The judge is already above them, showing them the time they have left.
Very low time right now.
4.5 minutes. I mean,
And
activating
that's trap trick. Big welcome,
For a
Labyrinth.
welcome.
We'll finally see Labyrinth.
It's the first time this stream we actually see the Labyrinth cards. Vasilis hasn't played a single Labyrinth card up until now, but it seems we're going for it. For a
lovely Labyrinth popping the spell trap, which was doesn't show up. I think that's Imperm. Yeah, that's Imperm. So Vasilis destroyed one infinite impermanence from Giannis' side. Vasilis really has the advantage right now. But who's gonna take this one?
Banishing one more card. And we banished Tract.
Pretty sure that was tracked, yes. We now banish some infinite monsters.
For Deviati.
Is this Deviati?
Are we going for game?
Deviati is going to destroy all spell traps, if I remember correctly. Evil is now searching for a void spell trap because it was banished. Yep, that's about it for this chain. We see no response from Giannis at all. I think Vasilis is going to take this one. Into the void. I mean, it is a void spell trap. He can activate it, and he can search it.
The more recent cards from the archetypes actually specify not to be able to add that particular card.
I think it does not. Let me check that. No, it's a void spell trap from the deck to the hand.
So
Vasilis can search into the void.
evil doesn't actually specify not searching for null and void.
Yep. Vasilis has 3 cards in the hand, so he can activate into the void, draw 1 card.
It's less than 2 minutes.
Is this going to be enough? Is that void banishment again?
Less than 2 minutes.
I think that was. You see Yannis desperately normal summoning Lacrima. Yeah, and it's Vasilis who takes the game.
A Labyrinth Infernoid actually took it and continues to the 5th round.
Now we're going to have a 30-minute break for the entire tournament, and we'll be right back. Meanwhile, the One Piece final is happening right now, so we'll switch to that. See you soon. We are back with round 5, which hasn't changed yet. And this time we have Vasilis with the new Odeon cards from the newest set, and Andreas, which has won a YCS before. Previous YCS champion. And here we go. Here we go into round 5. We see Vasilis opening up with terraforming. Going to get the Temple of the Kings. We're gonna see Anubis right now.
This is one of the new decks that actually released in the Maze of Master set.
Man of the Mark activates effect. Have Temple right. This is Apophis, right?
Yes. Adding special summon Serketh.
Yep, using level 10 or higher monster from the deck. Can banish in order to special summon it.
And now we're probably linking off into is that a moon?
That was Moon, and
Moon into
we are
Requiem.
into the Finsmith engine right now.
That's one very interesting play. You don't really see this combination of decks that often, of engines. Lacrima does the effect. And we go into a Necroquip. Shuffling Moon to special summon Engraver. Apparently,
Okay,
Andreas
we go for
doesn't
a
have-
Caesar play. Yep,
Apparently Andreas doesn't have the card he has printed on his playmat.
this is Temple of the Kings. Apophis can summon right now.
Apophis sets another trap. And we're linking off.
Vasilis is going very quickly. I don't know why.
Oh, we are fusion summoning. This is one of the fusion summon monsters from the new set.
Haven't really had the time to read these cards. Now I see infinite impermanence from Andrea's side.
And we're using Burg of Eclipse. Really want that effect to pass. And now
I
we
think
set
the stream has some technical difficulties. Let me check.
we seem to be setting more cards. And passing turn. Now Andreas' side. Summoning a Rizal card, not to add, but we have a double Apophis play.
Is this normal summon sword?
I think so. The Apophis traps can negate or pop, depending on which one.
Let's see if Andreas can keep playing right now.
And we're using
He's
Cold Buy.
Cold Buy on Lacrima, I think.
Vasilis hasn't really used any hand trap there.
Yeah, that's
yet.
Lacrima, getting banished by Call by the Grave.
It's very questionable to use that card, particularly here. He really wants to get rid of Paradise. And Andreas sets 2 and
cards,
passes.
Pat's turn. Not looking good for Andreas right now, the YCS champion. Yeah, I think this ends game 1. Let's see.
Kane Vasilis push for game.
We use the effect of the field spell.
If there is one thing we learned from this stream and this regional, is that one good hand trap can actually stop a whole turn. So let's see if those 2 set cards can actually do the same.
Pretty curious to see Andreas's spell trap choices and what he has said. Maybe some books.
And we have
an
a
effect
failure.
failure on the circuit to not set traps. And yeah, it's not enough. And Andreas scoops it up, and we go next. We will be right back. Here we go again, this time game 2 in the round 5 feature match with Vasilis going up against Andreas. We'll see Andreas go first this time.
Andreas playing one very strong deck for going first right now. Ryzel is almost unstoppable unless you have a very certain number of hand trips. So let's see what you got. And we open up with Prosperity.
Vasilis go first. Okay.
Oh, yes.
Very interesting for Andreas.
Andres chose to go second. Is that a hint that he's playing a board breaker list? And it's a Prosperity for 3?
Prosperity for 3, seeing Ultimate Slayer on the top. Seems like Vasilis was really put up with going first right now.
Wow.
He definitely thought he was going second.
I guess Andreas actually managed to bamboozle his opponent with that.
Okay, here comes Engraver. No response from Andreas. Very interesting.
Opening up with Engraver, especially if you don't have draw, is actually a very strong opening.
Don't understand why Vasilis keeps playing this quick, considering
Well,
not much time has passed.
He definitely won't go to time.
Here comes Requiem. Is there an ask here? Yes, okay. Oh,
And
it's
we
at
go
Foalos.
Yeah, we're going for a Malcharmy. Andres chose to play into at silent, but getting an extra draw. Does it mean that he doesn't have the best type of hands right now?
Will Vasilis play into Foalos?
Usually that deck doesn't need to play into Foalos. It can actually pass with a Man of the Mark with a few set cards.
Yep, now with normal summon in Mark.
Let's see if Andreas' choice actually works right now.
Man with
Oh,
a
we
Mark
have-
will not resolve. Oh, it will! Book of Eclipse on his own monsters by Vasilis.
Vasilis really putting in the work with that Eclipse though. It's the second time we're doing the same thing.
We really wanted Man with a Mark to pass, and that's it. We will set
Two
to
and pass.
and give it to Andreas and start his turn.
Having two set cards also negates a lot of the board breakers that Andreas might be playing.
Okay, it's set 3 from Vasilis.
And Andres,
That's it? No, I think, yeah, he showed the graveyard. Okay. That's 2 bestials? No? Oh no, he scooped it up.
my god, that was probably the quickest match we had today.
That was really quick.
Well, I guess
Well, that's it.
Vasilis' gameplay actually pays off.
Finsmith, Anubis just won against Ryzel. This quick. Well, we'll be right back. We didn't expect this to happen so quickly. We are back with round 6. Hasn't been updated yet. Wait a moment. Okay, we are back with the round 6 of the Thessaloniki WCQ regional, and we have the only XOs right now. 2 players we have already shown on stream. It's Agamemnon versus Irineos, and now we're gonna start. Timer starts. As I said again, 2 players we have already shown on stream. It's Rizal mirror match, although Agamemnon is playing the Finsmith engine as well.
And Renos opens up with the next, dropping a Twin to the Eclipse in the graveyard. Going for a sword and activating effect. And we have our first Malcharmi of the match.
This is Malcharmi Fualos. Really good in this matchup.
And we have a cold buy.
Okay, and we have a second one. Wow, okay. Nice sequence from Agamemnon right now.
And now we have a desires. It is probably to search for a talent. If he gets some talents, this might actually be over.
Let's see what pot of desires will draw for Renos.
Renes is checking his banish. A very important thing when you're using a card like that.
Let's see.
Did he find the
We have
talents
feedback
though?
from Renos.
And
Okay.
no, we're going to
This
possibly
is
dual
going to
drive.
be a detonator pass. Let's see. And it's a
yes,
detonator
it's a
pass
detonator
for
pass.
Renos. Agamemnon's going to draw a card.
We're equipping, attaching a twins from the graveyard.
Okay, and it's up for Agamemnon right now.
Set 2 and pass. Both players used a lot of resources in the first turn.
Let's see Agamemnon pilot through this board right now, and we see normal summon Ice.
It
Do we
seems
have a response from Renos? Detonator is going to detach and destroy Ice.
the effect still goes through though. Are we going to a sword?
Going
for
to
an
next. Okay.
Does that mean
X gets destroyed again.
that we already have a fire Rizal in hand?
Grabbing swords.
And we go
See
for a
cross
cross
out on the
out.
draw. Okay.
Will we say cross out for a cross out?
Can we see cross out? Call cross out? No. Okay.
And
Draw
cross
is
out
not
goes through.
going to resolve.
Both players started up very strong on the turns.
Now a possible sword Rizal is going to be special summoned by Agamemnon. Oh, we have
go
a
for talent.
talent. You're probably going to take. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So we are forcing the
We are
detonator.
forcing the Eclipse Twins right now. But no targets for Eclipse Twins, so it's very good. Yeah.
Can those two back row actually stop Agamemnon from proceeding with his plays? We see a next.
Though Agamemnon is now locked, he cannot access the Finsmith engine. I don't think he needs that in order to have the upper hand in this game.
So
Have
we're going
X
for X.
sending probably Eclipse Twins right now.
Yes.
It is Eclipse Twins, okay.
And we're X summoning.
We're X summoning
Into
this-
Druid
into
Drive.
Druid Drive.
Oh,
Okay.
we have a plugin.
Plugin is activated, targeting the Rizal detonator and equipping it, attaching it. A monster from the deck. A Rizal card. I don't think Renos plays the trap card, the plasma hole.
We're going for a nice, okay?
Okay, now detonator is going to attach from the grave as well.
Ren has used the effect of detonator to attach another material to do.
We'll probably
detonator.
see detonator destroying duo drive while activating its effect. This way, duo
Yeah.
drive will not resolve.
Yeah, do the effect and detonator just pops it.
There are not enough seas monsters in the graveyard.
Yeah, Dodder effect, chain detonator. I don't think that's enough for Agamemnon to keep pushing, but let's see.
That also
Yeah, it just
still
passed his turn.
That doesn't have any materials left.
And
Only
we see
got
normal
Brahma's
summon
Ice.
ice. Yeah, this game is probably over.
Unless some spicy cards are in the hands of Agamemnon, this is probably done. And yes, they're going for next.
Yep. We'll be right back after the side decking. Okay, we are back with game 2 right now. We'll probably see Agamemnon go first. Unless Renos has other plans.
You know, never know with Rizal players.
We saw Andreas on the previous round opting to go second.
He actually didn't opt to go second. He just bricked and
Oh.
passed.
Okay, I didn't understand that when it
But
happened.
good. The other player was
Thanos?
playing so fast that it seemed like he was going first.
Yes,
He activated Prosperity very, very fast.
yeah. We didn't see any hand movement from Andreas in game 2, so
Yeah, he bricked that bad.
wow. That goes to show even YCS champions can brick. So you know.
And well, we also saw that many people drew the out today,
Yep.
so that happens as well. So we're
Okay,
round is starting.
we'll see probably Agamemnon go first. Let's see. Okay, we have a full wallows from Renos.
on standby.
And we have the cross out.
Oh, and a cross out.
Are we going to see a second one? No. Okay, we're not. Finsmith tracked.
And goes through.
We're gaining access to the Finsmith line
It's
in this round.
interesting to
time.
see what Renos has an answer for. He knew that the opponent played Ryzel, but did he expect him to play Finsmith too? Going into Requiem.
Requiem is resolving. Okay.
It seems that Renos is playing a more board breaker heavy list today. As we already seen him use Lightning Storm.
Is there a chance Renos is main decking cards like Lightning Storm and Ultimate Slayer?
It pretty much could be. Agamemnon is
We see
thinking.
Finsmith Engraver activating its effect. We still haven't seen a single Ryzel card from Agamemnon.
Could it be that he bricked on the Finsmith cards? And we're going to Necroquip.
Okay, is this
Checking
going
for
to
Nibiru.
be? Yes, this is going to be a Nibiru check.
And the check passes, so we're going into Caesar.
Summoning it in attack position, not really sure about that.
A very dangerous
Very
notion.
dangerous having Caesar on attack position when Ryzel chose to go second.
Oh, and
Theoretically.
we also have two set and pass. That means that we didn't have access to any Ryzel cards.
Okay, we see an extra Ryzel getting on the board
Renos
with
goes.
Aggregator to negate the Caesar.
It seems that Renos didn't draw any of his board breakers.
Everything is resolving just fine.
Lightning Storm cannot be activated anymore.
Lightning Storm is out of the question.
And we're going for Node. That's
Okay.
very interesting.
That signals the opponent we also have Sword in hand.
Yep.
And there it
yes,
is.
yes, we did. Going for sword effect. Adding ice. Now, unless Agamemnon has some very strong cards, this will be very difficult
Okay,
to
we
push
see
through.
Lacrima activating. Probably sending the.
Oh, a go by again.
Have activated call by on Finsmith's Requiem. Very smart from Renos, letting the Lacrima resolve. And now he can just call by the Requiem and keep playing. Are we going to see an interesting set card from Agamemnon? And we go straight from Detonator, checking the opponent's spell trap cards. That's
Whoa,
judgment on Detonator, okay.
That's one strong back row. Also a card that has been used in Yu-Gi-Oh's history for
And
a long
talent.
time. And
Look
we
at
shuffle
hand,
back the
we
last card.
shuffled back a talent, I think.
Shows you how much Renos' Fua loss during the standby phase was a good choice.
And normal summon Ice. Seems
Unless-
like a pretty quick game, to be
Unless
honest.
that's another judgment, it's probably the end. If he goes into Duo Drive,
Let's see what Agamemnon is about to do. Does Agamemnon still have an ace up his sleeve? What could the set card be? Are we going for Duo Drive now?
no, another
No.
Detto.
That's Detonator again.
We know that Renos has a node in hand.
Does Agamemnon respond to that? Seems like he doesn't.
But does Renos have enough cards to be able to go into node and summon another monster? And yes,
Okay,
we go
we
for
see
node.
node. We're still continuing.
Discarding a card.
Does Agamemnon have any cards in the hand? Maybe any Biru here will
I think
shake things apart.
the last card in hand was a talent he was shuffled
Oh, and
from.
that's Imperm. We're thinking on chaining Detonator right now. Maybe poke the Caesar. No,
we
okay.
Choose to keep the material.
We're going battle phase. Renos in a really good position now. Agamemnon will have to top deck out of here.
Let's see that one card is giving him in the game. Lacrima is dead, so probably no
We
Finsmith.
won't forget,
And it's a
Agamemnon
nice,
still has the Finsmith engine in the graveyard.
but it's still probably the end, as Aggregator will be activated after the summon of the monster from ice. Renos timed it perfectly for that.
Special
Swords.
summoning swords.
And Aggregator chains to it.
Sword chaining 1, aggregator chaining 2. Completely negating the sword here. One good idea would be summoning X because it's a light monster, then you can go Finsmith Engraver and go for a Chaos Angel. But
And it's the end.
seems like it's up and Renos takes the win.
Round 6 has concluded.
And we'll see you on the final of WCQ Thessaloniki soon. Welcome back to the final round of WCQ Thessaloniki, and we have Renos once again. It's the only XO left in the tournament against Konstantinos with his Malice strategy. This is going to be the final round. And here we go. We're pretty familiar with Renos' deck until now. This is his third feature match. We are not so familiar with Konstantinos though. And we have normal summon Chesscat chaining us on the effect.
Konstantinos won the round with a pair of sixes. And he now goes first.
Have stopped the Chesscat, but Konstantinos had the field spell and he can continue playing right now. We see Dormouse activate the effect.
Looking out for a rabbit. And now all three names are on the board. The judge has set up a time.
Let's see how Konstantinos is going to pilot through this.
And I guess we're going for decoder now.
We know Konstantinos is not on the Finsmith engine, so and his deck runs a lot of cards you probably don't expect from Malice, like Book of Moon, I think I saw, and Book of Eclipse.
Usually Link decks avoid something like that.
Although he's still playing cards like Dominus Impulse, which are pretty well known in the Malice deck buildings.
And Binder resolves, targeting the Dormouse.
We'll see Binder resolving along with Link Decoder. We'll now have two names that can go back. I don't think he's going to make both, yeah.
This is probably the last chance Renos have to stop in this
He's
deck.
definitely keeping Dormouse for a Cryptor target. Now Binder is going to set the GW6.
And now we're popping off. We're activating TB11.
Konstantinos going through this main phase, technically interrupted, but arguably not a single interruption has hit Konstantinos' strategy right now.
It's very hard going through. I'll stop in a combo with only a single Ash Blossom nowadays. Binder is back, and we now have a window for another Link 3.
Let's see if we're going to see a Malice player summon Nightmare Griffon for once.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen a Griffon for all day. And we've seen like a decent number of Malice players right now, up until now.
Not a single one has even shown intent of summoning Nightmare Griffon right now.
Yeah, many of them actually went uninterrupted.
Let's see what Konstantinos will decide to do. As this is the final round, a judge is on them at any given moment. I think Konstantinos showed intent of Link summoning, so the judge probably told him
that he must
he must perform the Link summon he tried to do, which he almost took back.
And I think we're trying to go for a splash mage.
And we see Splash Mage right now.
A very risky move.
Splash Mage activates effect. Right now he's locked into Cybers.
So we
no,
don't see
no more
Griffin.
Nightmare Griffin. No more.
One more Malice player, one less Griffin.
Does Renos have something here?
This is a good place for the Bureau.
Seems like it does not have anything.
And we're going probably for Cryptor.
This is probably Cryptor, yeah. Yep. Here she is. Okay.
And we're linking them off.
We link off into Firewall Dragon. Okay. That is fine because if he would
Said
have
one
kept
more.
White Binder on the field, it would be very, very not good for Konstantinos.
Yeah, he will miss a lot of things that the deck can do. Renos is reading on the Firewall Dragon.
Making sure he understands the card 100%. Let's see how Renos is going to play out this turn.
And
We're going to see a card with... Yeah. Let's go Banis 10. Don't
And it
see any
resolves.
response from Konstantinos. Probably going to look at these banished cards right now. Making sure the engine is still in the deck.
And yes, again, it's very important to check your cards. You never know what kind of engine you might be missing.
Let's see what the first card Ren is going to play. Ultimate Slayer. I merely talked about it, about Renos potentially main decking Ultimate Slayer in this tournament, and
And he
seems I
actually
was
did.
right.
Waiting for a response.
Will Konstantinos make a response right now?
Is that Bucephalus in the graveyard?
Yeah, that's Bucephalus, and Bucephalus is going to send Garura for Renos to draw one card.
So technically, Renos right now removed the Firewall Dragon and he went card neutral.
Whilst drawing 3 cards from his deck.
That's a lot of value.
We see normal
And-
summon Ice.
Again, for one more time. 3 times on the stream. Renos activated.
Does Konstantinos have a response? Yes, he does. That's Effect Veiler dropped.
That's a very interesting
Special
choice.
Summon Sword, okay.
It's a very interesting choice to
Renos
go with
still
that.
has a lot of engine on his hand.
He should have around 5 cards in his hand by the time he actually normal summon Ice.
Let's see Renos' next play. Probably going for a detonator, I would assume. Detonator seems like the safest choice right now. And there it is. Yep.
It's Detonator.
Detonator will use its effect. Possibly attaching Garura so he can have a draw on next turn also.
It's impressive how the deck can actually get so much value.
Out of attaching cards, yeah. A lot of cards just happen to activate on the grave.
And we're going for X. Konstantinos still haven't activated anything besides one Effect Whaler.
Sent Eclipse Twins with Hext.
Renos still doesn't have enough Xyzes though.
And that's Note hitting the field right now. We don't see any resistance from Konstantinos until now. Keeping the GWC until now.
And we know he can go binder.
And
A
the
second
second
detonator.
detonator. I don't think Konstantinos really thought he would see these boards right now. He would possibly
And going into battle
yeah,
phase.
and this is the card that I said. Konstantinos main deck's Book of Eclipse. Seems like no response from Renos.
Will he chained up GWC there?
Makes sense that Konstantinos really wasn't any frightened
Yes,
by
he does
the
chain
side of two
GWC.
detonators. Will be
Someone about
resolving
Binder?
TWC, summoning Binder, gaining some life points. And now Binder can use her effect to banish a lot of names from the grave.
Including Cryptor.
Going to banish Crypter, and Gui also going to banish White Rabbit in order to set the MTP-07.
Oh my god.
Konstantinos is going all out and also banishing one trap, I guess, for the Cryptor to shuffle back. Or is he going to use the Feldspell's secret effect?
To go for a sneaky decay over the monsters. Cryptor is already double attacked. 3,000. And it's probably gonna be lethal.
Next turn, that is. We're still on Renos' turn. We will probably see Cryptor dealing with one of the detonators, possibly the one with Garura attached. Oh, and we
it's
see
a talent.
talent from Renos
It's
for draw 2.
What might Renos have in his deck that can actually save him from this board?
Renos looks unfazed by the Book of Eclipse and the
Set
setup banish. The two banishes that Konstantinos has right now.
And Konstantinos is about to activate Cryptor. Checking the banish
Konstantinos activates Cryptor
Yes, he does.
while targeting, I think, targets the trap to banish the detonator with Garura attached with 3 materials. What could Renos have right now that could save him? Here we see MTP. And
Ash
he has Ash
He
Blossom.
really clutched that one.
Binder
is returning
will
though.
activate and draw 1 card.
Konstantinos actually has 2 more cards, I think. While Renos is probably out of those.
And it's
he
the end
draws.
phase of the turn. Flips up detonator, draws 1 card, passes back. Let's see how Konstantinos is going to play his turn.
Now Konstantinos has 4 cards in hand. We're close to it.
Sin Konstantinos has a Cryptor with 5,000 attack on the board.
Yeah,
But,
it's already very
And with
difficult.
Binder that's only 2300 instead of Detonator's 2500 defense line. It's not enough to beat over twice
Especially if you don't
because of
control any
its
drop.
protection effect. Let's see how Konstantinos is going to think through this one. We're going to use Binder effect to set. Is Renos going to respond with Detonator? We set the MTP back. And yeah, scoops
Yes.
it up.
And
That's
we're going
Konstantinos
next.
taking the first game. After the side deck, we will be right back. We are back with game 2 of the final round of the WCQ Thessaloniki here at C4Gamers.
And Renos is probably going first right now.
Yep, Renos probably choosing to go first. You really don't want to go second against Malice. And that
think I
was...
saw a num-
okay.
I think I saw a number of different ash blossoms.
Didn't check Konstantinos' hand.
I think I saw more than one ash blossom, which doesn't bode well.
That doesn't look nice for Konstantinos. Here we see Renos activating X. First thing.
Dropping the twins. And summoning sword. Pretty standard up until now.
Konstantinos doesn't seem to have a card like Drone and Lockbird, which could potentially stop Renos from playing in this turn.
We've seen a lot of drone and lockbirds.
Looks like we're going for a Dugares?
Yes, it's a QCR American Dugares.
Okay, seems like Renos really likes his hand if he goes for Dugares first thing. He's probably pushing to find an artifact Lancia. With normal summoning ice.
It also threatens the opponent. He's actively saying that he has such a good card that he doesn't care if any checks he has. And he's waiting for the response.
Konstantinos is thinking right now about potentially hand trapping, and no,
resolves. And yes,
sword is going to hit the field.
This one cannot activate its effect.
Are we going for duo drive now?
Probably.
And here it is.
Duo drive effect to a touch. And it gets.
Do we have a
Blossom.
crossout? No, we don't. But seems like Renos can continue pushing through with Node summoning sword once again.
Renos is also playing around Bestials, particularly trying to make most of the combos and the decks fire.
We're
monsters.
going to see Detonator, yep. Everything is on defense.
He's expecting some of the board breakers that are very famous in the format right now.
He's probably fearing cards like Lightning Storm that could potentially break Renos' board. Let's see what Konstantinos is going to do. Let's see.
Okay,
Normal
we're
summon
going
a White
Rabbit.
Rabbit.
And Renos gonna chain Deto to it.
Renos thinks about it.
He has 4 more cards in hand.
Goes for the Detonator effect. Not letting Konstantinos have access to Malice cards on the field.
Unfortunately,
Are we going to see a potential triple tactics talent from Konstantinos right now?
He probably does. He checks for the materials. He checks for twins. However, there are not enough Seas monsters in the graveyard in order to resolve twins. Oh no, there are. The Dugares is in the graveyard.
I think, yeah, Dugares is in the grave.
So yeah, twins is live. We might have outplayed talents right now. Oh, and we're going for a Bolt Drake.
Chain
Oh,
Lancia.
like Chain Lancia.
Okay. Things are looking pretty rough from Konstantinos right now, and yeah, scoops it up.
Okay,
and
now
we're going to see a game 3. We'll let our play a side deck and we'll be right back. There we go on the all-important Game 3.
This is the last duel of this stream.
Let's see, and
Oh, we
Lancia
open up with Lancia. I kind of jinxed it for
Lancia.
Konstantinos.
on the draw phase. Quickly hitting it. Konstantinos doesn't seem to have a response, and yeah, sets one and
sets
pass
one
back.
pass. My God. Is the last duel gonna be the fastest one?
Wow, this doesn't look well for Konstantinos right now.
Well,
We'll
as
probably
Jaden,
see Renos start the turn strongly with Bonfire. Okay.
as Jaden Yuki once said,
Oh.
a game is not over until the last card is played.
Grabbing Hext,
And going for X effect.
summoning Hext. No draw from Konstantinos right now.
And he's waiting for a response, but no response. Whenever Ryzel starts going, it's probably unstoppable.
Things are looking very good for Renos right now. He's probably going to stay undefeated.
And he feels already like a regional champion. Oh, and it's a D barrier.
Okay, I think we spoke too soon. We're going to have a game. Normal summon Ice.
Are we going to have a game with just small Ryzels?
We're going to see 4 Iceels attack.
Or maybe even 5?
But I don't think it's game with... Yeah, it's 5. Oh
Wait.
my god.
Wait. It's 6400
Oh my
attack.
god, it's 5. Yeah. It's 2 swords, 2 eyes, 1
Oh,
ult.
it's an Nibiru.
It's Nibiru. Wow.
Renos thought he had it in him. He got hit with everything. He probably wanted to.
What is going on in this duel?
He probably thought that he would reduce the life points of his opponent to such a degree that he couldn't activate the malice cards. But Nibiru stopped him.
This is the first Nibiru we saw on the stream.
Yep. And Konstantinos opens up with a bestial.
Oh, now
put-
the tables have turned for Konstantinos. Konstantinos looking very, very nice right now. Normal
you
summons Dormouse. And
Oh,
Renos
it's a
scoops it up.
game!
Konstantinos takes the final
What an
feature match
unexpected
of the
turn.
tournament.
Malice proved once and for all that he can play through Lancia, even if it needs to be a round 3.
And that is GG's. And we end with no XOs.
Yes.
No XOs in this regional. Sorry.
Says a lot about the format. If every single person is actually an X1.
The players are now discussing that last game. Well, that's about it for us. We'll say goodbye. This has been an amazing experience. I'm Christoforos Rallis,
And I'm Alexander Samrouledes.
and we'll see you again soon.
Thank you everybody very much.
Bye bye.